we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and we will get more into that. But as a quick heads up before we actually get into the game, in case you all didn't see the several warnings I put out in Discord, on Twitter, and on Instagram, in case you missed all of those, Doki Doki Literature Club is really cute and adorable looking, but there's some pretty dark shit that happens in Doki Doki Literature Club, so I wanted to give you a heads up before we get into the game to let you know that Doki Doki Literature Club does have an actual warning, like when you boot up the game and when you visit their website, they have a warning page. There's a content warning for suicide, self-harm, depression, abuse also happens in the game. So if you don't want to engage with those sorts of themes, I totally understand. I was like, I'm gonna look cute AF today for stream, and then Hijinks was like, actually, you're gonna wear a squid on your head. Okay, here we go. I have like absolutely no idea what to expect. So let's head on over. If anyone drops any spoilers for a moment, you will be timed out. Just a warning from the mods. Yes, the mods are on this. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Shawnee means business. Don't mess with Shawnee when she means business. Let's get ready to get our Doki Doki on. Look at how cute they are. Okay, so Momo has cosplayed this girl. She's adorable. She's really cute. I like this girl because she's pouting and she has pink hair. So just purely by aesthetics, I'm pretty sure these two are my favorites already. I thought dressing up would be like, I'd be like, ah yes, I too am a member of the Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, here we go, new game. Please enter your name. I'm gonna move myself up into the top corner. It's probably a good place. Rose into literature? No way. Oh my god, it's like I get paid to edit books. Also, I'm probably not gonna read out every single voice line because it's a visual novel and it's primarily text. But I will read out some for those of you who are lurking. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This already feels very self-aware. It reminds me of, shoot, there was this anime that came out. There was an adaptation of a light novel series that I watched a little while ago, and I'm blanking on the name of it. So if Jovial comes in again later, remind me to ask him if he can remember what it was called. The main character was a dude and he was terrible. He basically just wanted like a girl to like him, and he was like, I want to be the protagonist of a series and have like a harem. You get paid to edit books? Since when? Oh my god. Since I went freelance. Oh, that girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, she's the childhood best friend. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh my goodness. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. She is cute! She's adorable. Oh my goodness. Also, I'm pretty sure we're playing as like a male protagonist who's named Rose, so it's fine. We can pretend. We can pretend. I don't know if we ever seen an illustration of him, so we can just pretend that I'm not male. I want to cosplay as her someday. Oh, is Sayori? She's really cute. I love her bow. I have a thing for bows. They're adorable. Look at that pouch. She's adorable. Pokemon Sword and Shield Rose. Do y'all remember when I fell in love with, what's her name from the Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC? Clara. Yeah, her. I love her. But yeah, Rose from Pokemon Sword and Shield like threw me for a loop every time. I was like, dang it, Chairman Rose, stealing my name. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I mean, would that be so wrong? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. She is cute. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Also, can we just talk about how the visuals for this game are very, very on brand for me? I love this. It's so cute. I like polka dots and pink. By the way, Rose, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's bad. The music's cute. It is really cute. Very, very, very much my vibe. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh no, it was me in high school. Except I was in the anime club, so I was in a club. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Aw, she cute. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. For anybody who's not aware what NEET means, it's essentially like not in employment, education, or training. Essentially, it's like you're a young adult who's not going to college, who's not employed or not like training for a job. You essentially you're staying at home, not working, not studying. Oh my god, clubs. I was only in band. Is that considered a club? Yeah, band takes so much time outside of school. That's totally like an extracurricular, even if it's not like a club. Speaking of band, Shantara, have you watched it takes place in Kyoto, Sound Euphonium? That anime. It's really cute. That's about a band club. It's very good. Band is live. Obra's still involved with band. I'm not actually. Oh, it's really good. I really liked Sound Euphonium. It's really, really pretty. Kyoto Animation did the animation for it. It takes place in Kyoto. But it's really, really pretty and the music's really, really good. And I wasn't in band, but a lot of my friends were in band. And the stories that I heard from them kind of reminded me of a lot of the stuff that I saw in Sound Euphonium. Fun fact, I used to play drums and bass guitar. Cool! I used to play like a guitar, just like acoustic guitar and a little bit of electric, but I didn't get very far. I'm gonna take a look at it. Actually, yeah, I think you'd like it. Love the Kyo Annie shows, they're so good! Those of you who didn't know that I'm a weeb, you will find out now by playing this game. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! She cute. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Yo, okay, I'm a dum-dum because she's adorable and super sweet. My character's dumb. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I love her. Oh, Nichijo's a good series, yeah. That's a very like non-standard Kyo Annie animated show. It's a very good one though. It's a lot of fun. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah. Okay, honestly, I was in anime club in both high school and college, and both of them were a little annoying. I'm gonna be real, both of them were a little annoying. May not be a surprise, but I was in book club. Oh, hello, that has not come as a surprise to me at all. My school didn't have a book club. Should have made one. I enjoyed Nichijou because I didn't have to keep up with certain storyline, just pick an episode to watch. Yeah, they're pretty standalone. You can just sort of like pop in whenever you want. It's good. They did well to emulate a similar format for Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Yes! I need to finish watching that. I do. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Wait, so what club is she in? Is she in the literature club? Is she like already in the literature club? We're gonna find out her club. There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Hey, that's not a bad thing. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I was in drama club. Oh, that's really cool. I went to anime club in college and got awkwarded out. I met a lot of my good friends in college through the anime club, but there were also a lot of obnoxious people in the club, so I kind of mostly just stuck to my friends. And then after, I think about like at some point in junior year, I stopped attending as often. I was a nerd who hung out with nerds in college. No clubs. That's good too. I'm clubless. Oh, I hope. Well, I guess now especially, like with COVID, like clubs aren't really a thing that you can do. People just somehow found me. Oh, that's cute. I'm glad. I'm glad you made some friends. My university had a reputation for being a nerdy school where frat parties met LAN parties. Yo, that's awesome. We had fraternities, but they were music fraternities. We didn't really like have frats otherwise. Thanks to the amount of dancing that's been involved with different drama shows I've taken part in, that I got into Just Dance. Oh, yay! I watched a ton of obscure anime, so everyone looked at me weird and asked what was wrong with me. Rip to Wolf. I encountered an anime club member in my community college who carried around a body pillow in the cafe. There are a couple people who are like that, and I think a lot of those people aren't necessarily like, they're not like mean. Certainly anime clubs do attract a certain amount of people who don't have fantastic social skills or feel very, very isolated and whatnot. Trying to go find out what the literature club is about. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes. Okay, now we have to go. Like, now we have to go. It's the only option. You don't turn down cupcakes. Right? Like, priorities. I want the cupcakes. Never met a lot of weebs in uni. I only really met them in college. College had a lot of younger people. Yeah, I know things are a little bit different here because, like, I mean, universities and colleges are, like, interchangeable and whatnot. People thought there was something wrong with me because I enjoyed Higurashi and Mirai Nikki. Oh, no! Those are pretty dark shows. Turning on cupcakes is like preferring waffles to pancakes. That shit's illegal? Oh, I'm illegal then, because I prefer waffles to pancakes. They have little pockets for syrup. They're the best. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Ooh. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Cupcakes, cupcakes. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Honestly worth it. I'm sure it's worth it. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. She pretty. Oh, her eyes are purple too. I'd do it. Give me that sweet cupcake from my soul. My soul needs that cupcake. University is more prestige and then college was lower. Oh yeah, they're definitely used interchangeably here. A lot of private universities are called colleges. And there are also a lot of there are a lot of like Ivy universities, like the Ivy League and whatnot. Those typically are always called universities. And also there are a lot of state schools that are called universities, like the State University of New York and whatnot. Hi, Ice Cream Witch! She cute, she's pretty. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, she cute too. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Mood. Rose, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. She cute too. I will hide my face so you can see her face. Rose boy, I am a boy in this game, unfortunately. She's cute too. I only properly played this the other week, so it's still fresh for me. Oh, nice. So this is my first time playing it. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm not wrong. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. I like her. I like her. We have business or specific colleges for specific studies, like business, medical. Then universities for degrees or careers less labor-oriented. Oh, interesting. I think that's how it is for most of the world, and the US is just weird. And over here, we're like, lol, they're interchangeable. Oh my god, Nevik. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she cute. Everybody's cute in this game. Yeah, goddamn it, Nevik. Universities have a certain amount of master's doctorates to be a uni. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Now that I'm thinking about like various colleges and whatnot, they're mostly for bachelor's degrees. And there are some graduate degrees, but not many. They tend to be like specific to certain fields. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's funny, because my favorites are Sayori and Natsuki. I love them both. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Rose. She cute. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Oh, my character has a crush on her. Come sit down, Rose. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Do I pick? I've played enough light novels in my lifetime. Rose and Monica sitting in a tree. You could say that about most of the girls. I like most of them already. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Okay, I don't choose. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I like her teeth. That's like a really weird thing to say. No, she's not like, I don't know if like it's supposed to look like she has a little snaggletooth. Rose and the Literature Club sitting in a tree. That's better. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I am sorry, she made cupcakes and she made cupcakes that look like cats. She's my fave. She's best girl. I've already decided she's best girl. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I love this. Rose is getting swooned all the way to my heart. Desserts. And cat-themed desserts. Just hurry and take one. Oh, she does have a little snaggletooth. She do. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I'm such a nerd. Oh my god. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Baka. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Not like I made them for you or anything. Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. I should have made tea for today's stream. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. It is true. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. She's cute. Everybody's cute. I'm gonna say that a billion times. She's cute. She's cute. She's very shy. I'm concerned about all of them. From knowing what little I do about this game, I'm scared for all of them. I'm also scared for myself, so... Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm scared. I'm like, are they gonna kill me? Are they really sad and depressed? I'm scared for everybody. I'm scared for me, I'm scared for them. One fear. Rose of one panic. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes. Honestly, just the cupcakes. Unless you cosplaying the trash tier Doki. It's true, we do have the similar hair. When I don't have a squid on my head. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so much for anime club. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm wondering if like the impetus for getting a 5th member, which would be myself, is because from what I remember, for at least like for a lot of schools, a lot of high schools in Japan, for you to be an official club, you need to have like at least 5 members typically. I think sometimes it's 3, but a lot of times it's 5. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Oh, she's a sweetie. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Aww, they like her. Happy people, except I'm pretty sure they're not happy. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Monica loves literature, and that's why I love her. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. They're cute. Yatta! They're adorable. I love all of them. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I'm just here for the cupcakes. Though I do actually like books. It was for 600 seconds too. Oh, is that the default? Oh, I think that is. What is that, 10 minutes? I think so. That sounds right. I can do math. I'm glad I missed it, so thank you, Shantara. So, Rose, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Oh no. He's a weeb. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh my goodness. Male character is like weak. It's like, I am weak for cute girls. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Same. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Oh, she loves reading! I only assume that all 4 of them actually really like reading. Yuri says this as his chat is full of reeves. It's full of weeps raise their pitchforks. I want to know if Natsuki's comment that she bit back was gonna be like, manga, God. It's not literature. But actually, if you don't read, I would recommend, if you're like, oh, but I don't like reading very much, to at least dip your toes into graphic novels and manga, and to get your start reading that way, if you're not really into books. Some manga actually are surprisingly text heavy, especially a lot of shoujo manga, like Fruits Basket is so text heavy. There's so much talking, there's so much thinking, there's so much narration, there's so much that's going on. And I was working at New York Comic Con once as an exhibitor, helping sell manga at my old job. And there was I don't know, maybe a middle school aged girl, I think is what I would guess how old she was, and her mom came over, and she was looking at Fruits Basket, and then her mom was like, come on now, I told you to pick up some real books, not comics. And I was like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. Actually, many of these manga tell very, very good, interesting stories. There's a lot of text in some of them. And I was like, Fruits Basket has a lot of reading involved in it, actually, in addition to all the pictures to look at. And the mom was like, so not having it. They eventually left, but I was like, I tried. I tried. Rose was like, actually, manga are books too. Rose and content warning sitting in a tree. I tried. Hopefully that girl was able to get Fruits Basket some other way. I hope. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination? I've never heard it referred to as that way. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I have a very small manga collection. I need to expand it. Ooh, Wolf, if you give me some starting points later in the anime and manga Discord for what your favorite things are, I can try to give you some recommendations. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, perfect, because it's spooky month. Spooky month. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Or someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Is this a plot point that's going to come to us later? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, what's that? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? She's cute. Also, my editor brain literally just kicked in because, at least the style that I go by, that's not how we do things. We put an H there. We do WH hyphen, and then the rest of the word. We do the first starting sound. Natsuki gets spooked. She's adorable. Protect that innocent, surely innocent. Surely she's done nothing wrong and will never do anything wrong. Protect this innocent girl. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Aww. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. She's shy. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I don't know if I've really met many confident writers. I don't know many people who like to show off their writing before they've proofread it and edited it a billion times. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Oh no, I feel very called out. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. She says no. Look at that face. She says no, thank you. I'm no, not about that. I don't think so. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. no, there will be no poem reading today. I have an idea, everyone. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I took a poetry class for my writing minor in college and I hated it. I hated sharing poems like every class period. I was always like, I don't like writing poetry, and I also don't like sharing my poetry. Oh no. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Rose? Nope. Nope, Monica. There'll be no, I will not be sharing a poem. No, thank you. No, thank you. Poetry is something I've always struggled with, but I like listening to people recite poetry. Me too. I like reading poetry, but I do not like writing it. There's something about, I don't know, just like the style of poetry that feels very different to me as somebody who's more comfortable with prose writing and like standard paragraphs, as opposed to like specific poetry styles or freeform style. It's just very, very different and very difficult. It's a different skill set. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. No, they're so sad. No. Problem with poetry is that it can be written free form, but then you don't know if it becomes stream of consciousness writing or poetry. Yeah, I have the same problem. Whenever I do that, I'm like, I might as well just write prose. I might as well just do prose. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Sometimes it'd be like that. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Rose, you are weak. You are weak. Oh my god, that emote. I love it. He changed all his emotes to be Halloween themed. I love it. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just got called out. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Don't at me like this. Don't at me like this. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. All we did was eat cupcakes. What is this, K-On? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Rose, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't. I'm frightened. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I recently had to write a folk song for my English 3 class. I was so happy when I didn't have to share it to the class. Yes. Oh, it's like an added pressure when you have to share it. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Hey Rose, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, are we gonna walk home with her like every day now? Interesting. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Is this really that kind of game? Is this really that kind of game? I don't think it is. Oh my god, I actually write a poem? Oh my god. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, hold on. I should like actually like save because I hadn't done that yet. Oh my god, okay. One of the words is kawaii. Okay, I don't know how many words we get. I don't know who would like what. I do know that Natsuki likes cute things. She likes adorable things. I don't know who we want to woo first. She cute, and she cute. They're all cute. I guess we're just gonna go with whatever words I like that I want to use because I do not know. 20 words, okay. All right. We'll do, is it just one per screen and then it goes to the next one? I guess I'll find out. We'll do breathe. Yeah, okay, one per screen. Breathe. Oh, Rose, that's me. Boop. Marshmallow. Thanks for lurking, Shantara. I gotta go take care of a few chores. I'll be lurking back in a bit. Yeah, good luck with your chores. There's quite the variety in here. Let's do cry. Love. Determination. Ribbon. Fireworks. Alone. My poem's gonna be all over the place. Alone, determination, fireworks. Pink. Waterfall. Memories. Incongruent. Yes, we're gonna go with that. It fills you with determination. Heart. Best poem, 10 out of 10. Thank you. It's gonna be a beautiful poem. I'm looking forward to what it is. Okay, entropy. Aw, fireflies. Or tears, or embrace. Ooh, or promise. Oh, there are a lot of good ones on this page. I'm gonna go with promise. Comfort. And Doki Doki. Rain cloud. Got two more. Nature. And rainbow. Did a lot of setting the scene. Sings Fireflies by Owl City. I actually love that song. Hi again, Rose. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, back at it again at the Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh boy, poem time. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. She does like manga. Natsuki, what's your favorite manga? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! It is. It is. I agree. It is. It counts. Rose always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. She does the thing. I agree, but Natsuki is trash Doki. Nope, I love her. Fruits Basket is literature. I freaking love Fruits Basket. It's the best. I talk about it like every stream. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Rose can become good friends too? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. She's so oblivious. I love her. I've read a good banana. Yeah, as long as it was in a fruits basket. They're cute. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. A book! I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. She's so nice. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, we could discuss the book if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She's precious. Aww. I just googled Fruits Basket. Big mistake. The characters are so cute. Yes. Oh my god. And there's so many characters, and they're all really, really interesting. Natsuki Takaya draws such pretty characters. The first character I believe she said that she designed was Kisa, the tiger, in Fruits Basket. She's so cute. Kisa's like her favorite character to draw. It's my favorite manga. I've cosplayed as Toru. So what book did we get? What's it about? What genre is it? I need to know. I need to know. Hi! Is it Mej? Mej for the win? How do I shift subject matter to Clannad? Have you watched Clannad? I think it's also a visual novel too. I watched the anime a long time ago and I really liked that. It is good. It's good if you feel like crying a bit. It's very good. Okay, yes, it was a visual novel originally. I've only ever cosplayed 2 characters, but that was years ago. Who would you cosplay, Wolf? I need to know. Did we feed the cats? We did. We did feed the cats. Thank you for double checking, Nevik. Well, we fed Coco. Dylan did not come up here, so if Dylan does come in here at some point, maybe he will after 5 o'clock. That's what he usually does when he starts begging for canned food for his dinner. Maybe we can give him his treat then. But Coco did get his. Coco hears me shake the bag and he immediately runs up. It's adorable. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Meanwhile, Natsuki in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I don't know. Maybe by reading a book? Right? We got a book from Yuri. Why don't we just read it? Oh, I need water now. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festivals are a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. My apologies for the trick. No, thank you for using your points, Joxy. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? I mean, it worked for me because we came for cupcakes, so. What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! It worked for me. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. I love her. Cupcakes it is then. I am hungry. She's really cute. I am also smiling. I love her. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wow! I was gonna say, she's very close now. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? Oh no! You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I'm a closet anime fan. It's true, though. She cute. I'm not gonna read out all the dialogue because there's a lot. There's a lot. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. It's a secret. JD Del Signore, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. They're very close. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. They're very close. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. It's at an angle on purpose. Because it's cute. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Oh no! She's a mess. Oh, she's a mess. Okay, I'm liking her a lot. Oh my god. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Oh, well that's an anime trope. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Nuh-uh, she looks really cute. She doesn't need to button up her blazer, she's cute. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. I don't know, they seem like they're dating. I'm just saying, they seem like they're dating. Don't say that, you'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though, I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful, the button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Yeah, that is what that means, Sayori. That is what that means. Congrats. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? The scene was very relatable when I told Raph I'd cosplay her. That's adorable. Hastily buttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. She puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Oh, you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Honestly, why are they not dating? So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. They're cute. Ooh, she's extremely ooh. These two really should just date. They should, Buzzer Bob, absolutely. Why are they not dating already? I see why a lot of people like Sayori. Also, I like pink hair and bows, so I already liked her. Rose, become the matchmaker here. We have got to make this happen. We're gonna do it. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Just get married already. Oh my god. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. They're dating because generic dense anime pro tech. Yup. Also, they're childhood friends. Yes, they are Osana Najimi. I did have a crush on my childhood friend, like, at some point in college. We started meeting up again, like, during the holidays, like, because our families were friends. But then we, like, moved and we didn't really see each other for a long time. And then we met up again in college, and I was like, oh crap, I have a crush on him. That didn't work out, obviously, because I was not jovial. Can't handle this, will they, won't they tension. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh no, my haphazard poem. Nobody needs to read that. Nobody needs to see it. Rose, I can't wait to read yours. Oh no, no, don't read it. Don't read it. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori's poem is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh, who do we want to talk to first? I feel like, oh, there are 100. Okay, we're gonna do the visual novel thing where we use a ton of save slots just in case. Just in case. Should we share with Sayori first? Because I'm pretty sure we're already, like, we should be married. We should just be married by this point, so. She is really, really cute and I like her a lot. I already know I'm gonna like love all of them. Our girl Sayori. Let's go share with her. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. She won't judge our poem. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Rose. It's okay. You don't have to lie. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. It's okay. We all feel that way. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh my god. Oh, she's such a space case. Gotta head off our bell. Be back again later. Bye, Shantara. We'll talk to you later. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of the other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a rose poem. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. That makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Aww. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. No, she's not weird, she's cute. God, I have no taste. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. She's sweet. Hi, Sea Brains, how are you doing? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and it's very, very cute right now. Weird and cute aren't mutually exclusive. Is this a call-out post for myself? Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Aww! That's so cute! Aww. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Oh, thank you for the posture reminder. Thank you. And me, squid hat. I mean, you mean I'm not positively adorable right now with my squid on my head? Not weird at all. This is a totally normal thing that you do in the literature club. Absolutely. This is totally normal. Playing Among Us for like an hour. Oh, nice. Among Us is fun. Wanna watch while doing my weight exercises for gym? Yeah, good on you. Get them gains in. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Aww. Duh, she's so cute. They're adorable. Honestly, just freaking date already. Just date and get married and, I don't know, like adopt a ton of cats. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. love it so much. We all want breakfast. Oh my god. But yes, being a pet parent is the best. She made this morning. She woke up and was like, oh shoot, I have to write my poem. I want breakfast. See, when I say that Sayori is best girl, don't at me. Okay, yeah, I really like her. Sayori, this is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean, I still tried my best. Yes, your poem was beautiful and adorable and I loved it. It was really cute. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, priorities, always breakfast. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Same. Never skip breakfast. I'm beginning to see why y'all love her so much. I had breakfast a couple hours ago, big chorizo burrito. Yes, those are good. All right, I think I've had this on for a little while. It does make my head hurt after a little bit, so I won't give my head a break. We're back to just adorable, normal literature club student. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. What, for organizing this? I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Oh, she's cute. She's so cute. Okay, who's next? So I also really like Natsuki because she has pink hair. And she made cupcakes that look like cats, so I adore her already. She's fantastic. But I like all of them so far. But we might just go down the list. I assume we talked to all of them. Well, it's not what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. It was all over the place. I had so much imagery in that poem. That Tsun, oh, she's very, very much the tsundere. And I am eager to find out what the game does with her character. Tsunderes are a trope in a lot of anime where it's like this character who is much more like standoffish on the surface, but is doing that to like hide their feelings and whatnot. And I like it when there's more depth to them. So we'll see what happens with her. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? She's cute though. Oh my god, she's like tiny little like baby pigtails. That's so cute. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. This is so cute. I have to, hold on. I love the music change. All right, we're ready. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I feel like there's a lot more to this poem than meets the eye. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. She has an, I'm just saying it here, I think she has an inferiority complex. I think she likes people, but has convinced herself that people won't like her. That is just my like two-second opinion of her. Brookie! Brookie, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. That's a hype for Brookie. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. What were you playing? Welcome, welcome, raiders. Can we get a shout out for Brookie? So far, we're reading poems by all of the characters. We've read 2 of them so far. Natsuki is very, very shy about her poems, and she cloaks that with irritability. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. I nailed it. I nailed it. I said just a few minutes ago that I think she has an inferiority complex. I nailed it. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I like her. Oh shoot, is it behind the gamers vote widget now? Damn it. So thank you for letting me know that. Hopefully we'll be okay right here. Hopefully. But yes, please go vote. Please go vote. It's very important. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Okay, so we're gonna keep going down the list. We'll go to Yuri's poem next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. That's good. I like her. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. You like all of them. I do like all of them. They're all good girls. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. She smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, she has pretty handwriting. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I loved it. Also, I love her handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Her poem's really pretty. Alice Goes, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Some poems are like a line long, maybe two. So one thing I love and don't love about poetry, and it depends on where I'm coming from. One thing I love reading poetry for is that there aren't really rules behind it. You need like a thought process for when you're writing. And typically, I mean, if you're writing for yourself, that's one thing, but if you're writing to share something with somebody else, there's typically like some pattern of thought that you're putting into the poem. And it's very much freeform in the way that like you can write however you want. You can make certain breaks in certain areas that are non-traditional. Poetry feels very rules light. But that's what I hate about writing poetry. I don't like that lack of structure. Like taking a haiku and finding that's not enough and building on it. Yeah, I like haiku. Haiku are actually very, very powerful in that they can be so descriptive in 3 lines. But I can't write haiku. It's too difficult. Poetry is very fun. It's so stressful for me to write poetry, which is why I don't do it. Except when I took a poetry class, but oh my god. It's really cool. Mahabharata, the longest poem ever written, was so long the guy died before he could finish. Really? I've never heard of that. Dang. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh, does she write dark poetry? Intense poetry? I'm intrigued. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder. I hate lack of structure. That's why I'm no good at poetry. Big same. Isn't the Song of Beowulf a poem too? Oh yeah, I suppose that is a poem. It's an epic poem. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Rose. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. I think her poems might end up being my favorites. I'm eager to see what the next one is. Reminds me of playing a bard in play by post D&D in a rap battle. I wrote a Shakespearean sonnet that was also an acoustic of "Fuck you, name a villain." That's really cool. Next is Monica's poem.
What do you mean there's only soup?
It means there's only soup.
Well then get out of the soup aisle!
Hi Rose, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She's a good club president. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh, she just straight up said it. It was funny, because I just picked a bunch of words that spoke to me personally. Clearly I was meant to be with Sayori. Monica really is a model president. She cares so much about her club. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. Gotta head out before I spoil anything. I've been resisting it and stuff. Bye, Ravana. We'll talk to you later. Speaking of poems, I was looking through the Nintendo eShop. Oh, Child of Light. Yeah, Child of Light's pretty cool. I didn't 100% love how they did the script with rhyming poetry. I felt like a lot of the lines were a little bit forced, and maybe sticking to rhymes in every single case was not the smartest thing for them, but I do admire their attempt, because that's very, very difficult, and the game itself is beautiful. It has really, really cute character design. It's very fairy tale-like. It's definitely worth playing. Yeah, I know Momo really liked it. I played it many years ago and really enjoyed it. Gonna go on a beer run. Bye, Mesh. Be safe. Talk to you later. Thanks for lurking. Oh, you gotta get going too, Spore. Goodbye, Spore. We'll talk to you later. What game? Child of Light. I know Momo's played it. I played it, I don't know, like around the time it came out. This was years and years ago. I thought it started it and never finished because I can never finish RPGs. It is definitely an RPG. It is like a turn-based RPG. I cosplayed the MC in her youngest first stage too. Yes! Oh my god, Momo, you're so cute! You're so cute as her. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Oh my god, me too! Oh my god, same! Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Am I being called out right now? I feel like I'm getting called out. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Sayori is so great. Yes! I didn't know you'd cosplayed her before Sea Brains. She is really cute. She's very cute. When I hear Momo, I think of Laffy. Oh, yeah, that's is that the name of Laffy's girlfriend or partner? I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Thanks, Monica. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Okay, I want to read her poem. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. I retinaz, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh, okay, Luffy says fiance's name, yes. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I do like that a lot. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. I wanna know. I wanna know. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Oh no, I'm being called out again. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. I feel very called out with Monica's writing advice. I saw Nevik no, now I'm afraid to look at what Nevik said. I feel like all of the poems are important though for like later stuff that happens. In addition to, I really liked Yuri's and Monica's poems. And Sayori's was beautiful. In like a precious sort of way. I want breakfast. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Monica speaks, Rose. Is that a personal attack or something? It's weird when you play this game and you're also a writer. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? That's a mood. It is. Being a writer is hard. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Oh no! Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Rose did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, oh no. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oh my god. You have to be so careful when giving feedback to other writers, like in writing circles. Oh, you have to be so difficult. It is so difficult. You have to be very careful. When I tend to give feedback for friends and whatnot, I'll give like some general constructive advice, but also call out all of my favorite parts and be like, I loved this and I loved this, and this was my reaction. And Rose liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. I get like vague Satoko vibes from Sayori. I know a lot of people also really don't like Satoko, the blonde girl in Higurashi. Music change, yup. Maybe you're just jealous that Rose appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh no. I liked Satoko. I did too. Oh, Natsuki is so Satoko. They also both have the little snaggletooth. No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rose started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Rose. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh no. Haven't finished Higurashi? Oh, Higurashi it's a trip. It's good. Demeter Daisy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. This is a cat fight, it's true. I don't think this is about writing anymore. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. This feels like two very different approaches to writing. Higurashi's good. I haven't gotten to the scene yet. There are a few things I can think of as the scene. They're very good. I would keep the spoilers out just for any case for somebody who might be here and hasn't been through all of Higurashi yet. Yeah, there's a lot of the scene. There's a lot that happens. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Rose? Please don't bring me into this. Please don't bring me into this fight. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. This is how visual novels work, and I appreciate how aware this game is of that. So a lot of times in visual novels, it's like, okay, so who am I pursuing? Because I'm going to agree with everything they say. What specific one that stuck with me, but I haven't gotten to it myself yet? There was like one specific scene in Higurashi that I watched by myself in my dorm room late at night, and it was really creepy. We're turning to Sayori! Help me! Tag, you're it! You figure this out. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. Oh my goodness, stop fighting about writing styles. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh no. Oh, Natsuki, I love her. She's funny. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Please stop! Oh my goodness, just like time out. Everybody chill and take a breather. Everything's fine. I love them because of their differences. The power of friendship. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Yeah. Yes, she's... Okay, she's right though. She's right though. Friendship! Also, Natsuki is cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh my goodness. She's funny. I like her. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Oh yeah, this is fine. This is fine. No fighting. So this is why Sayori is vice president. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. It's okay, Monica. It's okay. That was a lot. They're both kind of childish. Guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way. She is. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh? Oh? Is this a plot point that we will revisit later? I'm very suspicious of everything. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. That's called foreshadowing. It's like, I've played enough visual novels and read enough books and gone through enough of my own shit to spot foreshadowing when I see it. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Nope, sorry. We will not be talking to Monica, we'll be talking to Sayori. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was embarrassing. Yeah, let's not. It was alright, mostly. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. I am a good club member. Time for more poetry. We churning out a poem every night. That's a lot. That's difficult. I had to write poems 3 times a week in college for one of my classes, and I did not like that. I did not like that. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I see this visual novel logic. I notch myself with newfound determination. Rose, ready to walk home? BFF, future girlfriend. Let's go. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. She likes me. She likes me. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. She is precious and adorable. Protect her adorable, precious face and her adorable, precious heart. Love her. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... doesn't really need to stop there. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Main character Rose is thirsty AF. They are all really cute. Dang. Oh, she's so cute though. She is very much childhood friend character. I think I'm actually gonna save over this because we didn't really make any like meaningful choices then anyway. Most times slight glances at romance go unnoticed by a bewildered same age boy. Yes. Yes. Boys are a little dense, especially high school age boys, and are not particularly good at examining their own feelings. Not that a lot of like other people who aren't boys like don't also struggle with that. Okay, we want to write a poem that Sayori likes. So she likes happy things and sad things, which I also like, so we're perfect for each other. So I'm gonna go with hope. Twin Dream Depression or forgive? Destiny? Oh, Destiny's... Oh, from the previous one? Yeah, that is cute too. Depression. We're going deep this time. I can't wait to read Yuri's poem. Kawaii! Yeah, a lot of these were from the previous time, so I bet a lot of these get reused. I'm sure there's a guide out there for like what to do, but there's grief, poof, boop, email. Emails really get me feeling a feeling. Yes, we'll do. I'm gonna do sing, actually. Sing. Boop. I love to write poems about boops. Peace. Oh, massacres a lot. There are some. Is it covet, lust? Who likes that? Is it Yuri or is it Monica? So I'm pretty sure it's not the other two. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do rainbow. Got suicide. That's a heavy one. I suppose, or imagination. Two very different things. Two very different things. We'll go with the darker one. I did a couple like happy ones earlier. Fireflies? I'm feeling fireflies. Go with your gut, you got it covered, I think. I bet you only have to get like a certain number and not like all 20. Kitty, is that Natsuki? Smile. To dream. Flying. Doki Doki. A lot of these I did last time. I think I picked raindrops last time. I think it's a certain number. That's my guess. Raindrops. Anxiety. Yay! That's my number one thing to write about. Sadness. Yeah, so last time I did like a mixture of sad and happy things plus a lot of like imagery things. I did like rainbow, waterfall, raindrops. So that's personally how I typically write. Happiness. Disaster. Promise. Sunny. Embrace. To tears. Ooh, Starscape. That sounds pretty. Do Daydream. Last one. Pick. Fear. Friends. 2 moods. Fear or friends. Alright, we'll see. If I get it wrong, I can always redo it. I did save. Ooh, okay. I'll try to go faster this time so that we get farther. Alright. Let's go read our poems for the day. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Oh, she's cute. I'm ready for poetry. I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Snack time. No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Tuxedo mask intensifies. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. She's smart. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That's not how this works. They're cute. I like this. Oh, I just dropped an M&M. Yuri, like, I wasn't listening. Totally wasn't listening at all. Yuri, tell Rose to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh no, I like her. No, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Me too. I like when she's not as like, oh, I can't speak, I can't tell you how I feel. She's really, really smart and well-spoken. I like her. I agree with Sayori, boys are only good at buying Snickers, moving furniture, and killing spiders. The 3 uses. Bro, you're guilty because you feel guilty. If that were true, then I must be crappy because I feel guilty for everything. I once felt so guilty for accidentally stepping on a bug. Oh no! Yeah, I very obviously don't agree with that line of thinking. Main character Rose is very much not me. 2 if they're allergic to peanuts. They can buy a different snack then. A candy that does not come with peanuts. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution! Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Oh? Okay, I've seen enough foreshadowing. I'm ready I'm ready. I mean, am I ever gonna be ready? No. But I'm as ready as I ever will be. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. She's sneaky. Behind that adorable ooh-woo exterior lies somebody very smart at getting people to do what she wants. Oh, and she tricked Natsuki into making the cupcakes. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Quap. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki... I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blabbed about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. The bringer of the sweets. I love it. She is cute. Sayori hugs the cookie. Mood. Mood. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. This does definitely remind me a bit of the beginning of Higurashi, which is not a dating sim, but is a visual novel. No, just like, we're a bunch of friends, and nothing's bad here at all. Nothing cheap has hazelnuts. Because hazelnuts are so good. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Chocolate cookies are superior cookies. I should finish my chocolate M&Ms. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. I would totally never do this. Totally would never do that. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Where's Monica? Soft cookies are better than crunchy cookies, changed my mind. Ooh, so I love soft homemade cookies, like right out of the oven. Like give them a minute so that you don't burn your tongue. And so they don't just like literally fall out of your hand. But once they've set just enough and they've cooled just enough that you don't burn your tongue on them, perfect soft cookies. However, I have really liked some crunchy cookies, but I tend to have crunchy cookies if I'm buying like store cookies, like I don't know, like Oreos. But if I want like a chocolate chip cookie, that's gotta be soft, homemade. And that's the tea. Natsuki probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a boyfriend? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Natsuki like, don't speak for me. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. She's here! What was she doing? Oh ho, what was she doing? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Oh? Did you? That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Natsuki like, objection! Hold it! That doesn't make sense. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. What was Monica doing? No spoilers, though. I'm just like, suspicious. Monica smiles sweetly. Aww. So on one hand, I bet it's really, really cool to go into Doki Doki Literature Club having like literal no idea of like what vaguely happens and what the tonal shift is later. Because I bet that's a really cool, like, a really cool gotcha moment. But also there's some really, really heavy stuff that happens in Doki Doki Literature Club, and I feel like it's also important for a lot of people to be aware of some of the heavy stuff prior to going in so that they're not like taken by surprise. It's a hard, like, I'm not firmly on one side or the other for like how to address that sort of thing. K-On! Yes, I do get K-On vibes. We a light music club now. Screw the literature club. Now we are a light music club. Okay, I believe it's going to be poetry time momentarily. In the long run, I think it's a manual to help identify the signs. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, looks like everyone is settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. That's not that hard. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Why does Natsuki keep like rummaging around the closet? What is that about? Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies for another classroom. Wanna come with me? Oh, we are on the Sayori route. What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, school festivals, a thing that we do not have in the US. For better or worse, I've been on enough group projects to know that very few people actually help. Oh, Monica would be like, oh, it's all right. I'll go with Rose. It's fine. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. Monica's hairstyle is hacks. How so? So I believe, so what, she's got like the full bang in the front. She's got a high pony. But the side portions by her ears, she has left outside of the ponytail. She's got a couple loose bits. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Going on a date with Sayori. Her hair looks sleek. It does. Monica's really pretty. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. She cute. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. She finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. I love her. Is she gonna break my heart? She's gonna break my heart. I bet she is. I bet she is. I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. That's actually really cool. We all need a Sayori in our lives. We do. She's so sweet. Like, it's okay to be happy. It's also okay to be sad, and I have a feeling there's something going on with Sayori. She likes happy and sad things. But I appreciate her. I love her. Everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. Main character Rose has no taste. Rose, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned to destroy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. I love her. I love her. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? She is precious. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. I called her cute. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Rose, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Oh my god! MC, that's kind of dull. Rose, you are accused of anti-Soviet behavior. Get out. How much do you know about this game? Only a little. I know the content warnings, and I know some dark shit happens. So every single thing I'm like, I'm suspicious. But also I'm just letting myself experience it for the first time, so I only know a little bit, so no spoilers. How are you doing, Grave Deb? The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Are they Crayola? They're the best brand too. None of that rose art shit. Kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. It's like, wait, this is important. Darth Vader's Luke stab. Thanks, Nevik. It's a cute game. Yeah, it is really cute. It is actually adorable. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Oh. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Oh. Natsuki's manga is the locust. That's why... That's why she's in the closet. She just has interesting taste. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. She is very cute. She is very cute. That's also not how blazers work. I'm just letting y'all know, in case you didn't know, that's not how blazers lay on your body. That's just not how they look. And it makes me laugh every time I see it drawn like that in anime, manga. But I was like, that's not how blazers work. Certainly there are darts in women's blazers to have them be a little bit more form-fitting, but then it's not like that. Do your chests get bigger? I don't know, it may have. Whoa, stop. You want...
No.
Stop grabbing candy. Stop it. Stop it. No, no more. Okay, that's it. No more.
Oh, you get all the candy.
No.
I will get candy.
No. I was talking about how this is not how blazers work. That's not how blazers work.
Anime is real though.
Anime is real. This is true to life. Gosh.
I'm gonna go back to like trying not to hear you
Okay.
talk about the game.
Yep.
Sometimes you talk a little louder.
I know.
Phones are on.
Oh, her blazers from an elastic material. It all makes sense. You're telling me that blazers don't hug your boobs like that? I have it on good authority. Good authority that they don't do that. Right. She has a red mark on her forehead and a bump is starting to form. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Rose, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, let's just date. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since we'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Aww. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. They have to go in just the right order. I have never seen apple juice look like that in the States. Sayori opens the cap and started drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Rainbow Dash for the win. Don't let her be a unicorn. Natalie Line, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Don't let her be a unicorn. Oh, thank you for the hose. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Rose, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Oh, I apparently still am. I still am extremely oblivious. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing onto the things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. Oh no! Oh no, baby! Little baby Sayori. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Gosh. Young boys. Shaking my head. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. This is what we call character growth. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Oh my goodness, when do we start dating? Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Oh my goodness. Just date. Just date. If the dude you're playing as plays CSGO, there can be no character growth. It's okay, I think he's mostly an avid anime fan. If he watches only basic anime, then we can have another conversation. Be like, oh no, sir. Need to level up your tastes. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. You're allowed to date after being friends. I don't know if he knows this, but you know, sometimes when you're friends with somebody for a long time, eventually that relationship can change. Just saying. You could date. You could date. I do think that the childhood friend trope is overused, particularly in Japanese media. You don't really see it as often here. For here, it's more like the girl next door who isn't necessarily like somebody you've known forever, but it's perhaps somebody who like moved semi-recently, or you haven't really talked to before, but like you know she's there. You know of her existence. But in a lot of Japanese media, the childhood best friend thing, the term actually, it's hard to directly translate. It's usually just translated as childhood best friend or like my friend from childhood, but it's more along the idea of we have been friends longer than I can remember us having become friends. Like we've been friends that long from when we were so young. And it's like, it's a really powerful feeling. And I think that's part of the reason why it's like rather romanticized in, at least in Japanese media that I've come across. Call me and wolf out Rose. Yeah, absolutely. It is totally natural to be friends with somebody and then later on realize you like each other. Totally natural. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Aww. She has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. Aww. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Rose is calling Rozzy and I out. Oh heck yeah, I am. Oh heck yeah. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. But yeah, Wolf, you and Rozzy are adorable. So cute. You can't hide. Too adorable. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Silence. No, you and Jovial. Aww. Jovial just keeps coming in to steal my candy. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. And on the poster paper, too. Oh, no. There are several ways where I'm like, oh boy, Sayori kind of reminds me of myself in certain ways. Oh my god, this morning I was so frantic after I came home from buying candy because I couldn't find my phone. I was like, oh my god, where did I put my phone? Where did I put my phone? I lose my phone all the goddamn time. It was in the car. It's in the car. Okay, this was really, really adorable, but also I really do want to read the poems. We're gonna work on posters later. Poem time. Poem time. I keep my phone on my left shoulder, always under clothes. Well, like, the problem is that a lot of pockets for women's clothing are garbage. They can't hold phones, especially jeans pockets. I have some skirts that have deep enough pockets, but that's about it. And so I had my phone in my hoodie that I was wearing earlier today, and it must have fallen out of my hoodie pocket in the car. Oh, and it helps your posture? I was like, oh, I should adjust my posture again. Yeah, we get pockets? Yeah, if we're lucky to even have pockets, like, in the first place. Sometimes putting stuff in your pockets makes your jean fall a bit, and it's annoying to recenter them. Yeah, that is true. That is true, if you have a lot in your pockets. Alright, we're gonna start with Sayori. Sayori, like always. She says, I really love your poems. Sayori, that's so cute. Thank you. She loves my poems. Posture check. Hi Kelly, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. This is my first playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, and so far I'm just like, this is really cute. Surely there's nothing off about this game. Surely nothing terrible will happen. We're gonna make some cute friends. I'm gonna get a girlfriend. I'm gonna learn so much about literature, and nothing bad will ever happen. Clearly. I'm sorry, women's clothing have pockets at all. Yeah, witchcraft. While talking like that, you're so like Sayori. I love her. She's sweet. I want to learn more about her. Your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god! Whoa! Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. No. You can't take that back. You can't, like... No. No. Oh, and it does pay off to read the dialogue poems carefully. Yes, I have really enjoyed the poems. Every time I read them, I'm like, oh, I feel like I've learned something about this character. Oh, I'm excited for Yuri's poem today. What a baka. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Oh my goodness, they're adorable. They're adorable. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat her head. Oh my goodness. I want to read her poem. Let's go. Let's read it. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Well, 3 other girls need to read it, so but that's cute. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. This is really cute. Oh, being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sometimes I'm not sure how much of this is her being like clueless and how much of this she's doing intentionally. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, welcome back, Ice Cream Witch. I hope your shopping went well. It's fine, I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Men wouldn't know either. I found some hot sauces I was looking for. Ooh. I'm not a hot sauce connoisseur, but we do have several in the house for Jovial because he loves them. We all know I do not like spicy things. Let's sit down, Sayori. I want to know more about her deal. Yes, let's read the poem. Read the poem. I want to learn about her. Okay. Oh. I read the first line and I was like, oh, what? Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, so I know we have like really cute music in the background, but this felt like really intense. This felt really intense and makes me feel a feeling. Oh my god. This was a sad poem. Hi Camille, how have you been? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. It is also a thirsty, thirsty literature club, like Nevik says. It's also a sad, sad literature club. Okay. So this does confirm a feeling I had about Sayori, that she is actually really sad and puts a lot of pressure on herself to make other people happy. This was intense. Oh my god. How many poems will we read in all? I know, so we get like one from each character each day, but how many days are there? That's a mood. This was intense. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's take a candy break. Thank you for redeeming Trick or Treat. I have a bunch of stuff in here. There's a lot of let me move some of these hot tamale cards. There's like a stack of them right here. I'm just gonna get them mixed up in there again. Hot tamale time. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just feel the burn instead of crying over Sayori. It's fine. Holy crap. That was a really good poem. This game is making me want to try out writing poetry again. I usually don't like writing poetry because the like lack of rules makes me be like, I don't know what to do. Oh, but these poems have been so good. Oh my god. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. No, it's not. Oh my god. Main male character Rose, you have no taste once again. No taste. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Okay, well, like, actually, I'm a little mad at main male character Rose. Because I relate to Sayori a lot in the way that I'm interpreting her. But you know, I could be wrong, but I have a very strong feeling that she puts on a happy face for other people's benefit and not for her own, except in the sense that she likes seeing people happy. And that's really freaking hard to do. It's really hard. Oh my god. Male main character doesn't deserve Sayori. Agreed. Agreed. He does not deserve her. He's a jerk. I don't like him. Rose, I have a poem. It's called Trying to Make Friends. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. It is. The poem, fuck. Trying to make friends. This is hard. MC's generic dense protagonist, which works great for the very like trope aware setting that this is going for. A lot of visual novels that are aimed like at men, typically aimed at straight men. So you're generally dating cute girls. I've played several of those. I've also played a lot of, you know, like otome games, which are like visual novels and dating sims for straight women, typically, or women attracted to men. They're both good. There are definitely tropes about protagonists in both of those. They tend to be a little bit blank and dense on both occasions. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, she's so cute. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. I know just enough about this game, which is very little, but I know just enough about this game that anytime I see "until I die," I am going to raise my eyebrow. I'd be like, that's a death flag. Don't raise that. Don't raise that, Sayori. Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare say those words. Don't you do it. She's just excited about writing. I don't know what happens to her, so do not tell me, but like, death flag material. Western otome games seem to be pretty LGBTQ. Yes. I've noticed less of that in Japanese games, but there's also a language barrier for me. Like, I don't know Japanese well enough to be playing Japanese games in the indie scene in Japan, games that like aren't getting translated into English. And I also just don't know enough people who are, you know, paying attention to that game scene. So maybe there are some indie games in Japan that are focusing more on like LGBTQ visual novels and dating sims that I just am not aware of, but certainly there are several in like in the West and whatnot. Yeah, prep sword. Umineko. Oh, so I've never watched or played Umineko, but I have read a little bit of the manga, which is extremely long. This guy you're playing as is clearly acting too experienced to not say things that are casual. Oh, Umineko has LGBT characters. I did not know that. I haven't read the manga super seriously. I read on it a little bit to like edit a part of it, and that's about it. But yes, it is. You could say there's overlap between Umineko and Higurashi. But I'm glad to hear that it has LGBT characters. That's really cool. That's exciting. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oops. I've totally never done that, telling my parents that I was going to get into guitar, and then I dropped it after half a year. You know, at least I made it half a year, not a week. Oops. No, Mason, the mods need their swords. The art style of Western ones I am not the biggest fan of. Oh, the guys are pretty muscular in a lot of visual novels in the West. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that either, just because like my preference for men is not of the more like very muscular type personally. I'm just not as into that, so I don't typically prefer looking at that. So typically I like more of like the more effeminate-ish boys in typically more Japanese style dating sims for women. Definitely haven't bought a skateboard just because I saw some cool tricks. Okay, next poem. I think we're just gonna go down the list like last time. not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. I like her. Oh, welcome back, Seabraids. Have you watched... Oh, Hunter x Hunter? No, I haven't. But... And the reason I haven't watched it or read it is because it's so long, so that's kind of overwhelming. But I do think it'd be something that I'd like. So perhaps one day. I've heard it compared to Yu Yu Hakusho, which I did really like. Yeah, swords only. No hammers. Red is kind of sus. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ow! Oh, that was a little unnecessary. Dylan screaming. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Is this a Dylan? Dylan's here! He has not had his treat today. Dylan! Do you like spiders? Do you like spiders? Hi! Do you like spiders? Do you want your treat because you haven't had one yet? Yeah? Yeah, Natsuki's a lot. We're gonna have to take a moment to, like, look at that poem. Kitty treat! Coco, you already had one. You already had one, no! Here you go, Dylan. How? Dylan, chill. Good God. Okay, so Natsuki? Hi, how do you feel about Natsuki? Do you like spiders? Do you like spiders? This poem makes me not like Natsuki. So, wow, I liked her so much. Now I'm like, what are the spiders standing in for? What are the spiders standing in for? Natsuki. Coco, that's not yours. That's not yours. Hi. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Natsuki. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Is she gonna give this poem to Yuri? Natsuki, chill. Oh yeah, day three makes sense. Because day 1 was no poem. Enjoy a tarantula spider and rat hybrid, nice. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, Natsuki, are you self-conscious about your manga? Girl, it's fine. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Interesting. That is not always how I approach writing. I think I actually approach writing more along, like, the way Yuri approaches her writing, which is more akin to focusing on the feeling side and less on the message. She must like Boruto. I want to know though, like, what kind of manga does she read? She's like literally the closet weeb. Okay. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Rose. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it feels like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. So I don't know if I'm getting like this dialogue from her, because I have also been choosing certain things that evoke like imagery and whatnot, just because I like those. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yes, okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. Raccoon like, thank you, bread. Thanks for the bread. Clickbait title, actual writer plays Doki Doki Literature Club. That should be the next stream title for this game. I don't know enough about her to like totally know the emotions exactly behind this poem, but the ending is these like last two lines did a lot. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I'm intrigued. This poem makes me sad. I need to know more about Yuri. Oh, she's so interesting. Okay. So she straight up calls the bread her hungry curiosity. And the raccoon is like an impulse. She calls it an urge. So like urges are becoming more and more frequent to her. She's like noticing them more, and after a while she's starting to get used to these urges. I'm like, what are these urges? What is this? I need to know more about her. Also, I'm gonna close my door because the cat's opened it. I wanna learn more about her, but not this route. Not this time. Maybe next time. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take that at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. I feel like Yuri and Natsuki actually relate in some of the same issues they have, but they express them so differently. Dylan's meowing outside the door. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. Does she really feel that way? Sounds like you two have that in common. If we're playing Rose the Matchmaker, can I set the two of them up together? Like Yuri and Natsuki. They have to like stop fighting though. Like, we gotta nip that in the bud. No more fighting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh my goodness. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. No, don't hate yourself. Oh no. Got new glasses? Nice! I should probably go to the optometrist at some point for my annual exam. I knew you would start shipping them. Is that a common ship? And it's not just because they were arguing. Dylan, are you back in here again? I can't close my door properly. Like, it doesn't latch. Dylan, we're trying to keep the door shut. Would you like to read poetry with us? You want to read Monica's poem this time? Quite common. I see, I see. Hey, Dylan. He's just gonna sit there. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Oh, don't put that pressure on me. I don't need that pressure. Okay, poem critique. All right, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Okay, game. Later. Later, don't at me. I'm sorry. I have a favorite. I'm sorry. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Well, then anyway, you want to read my poem now? Yes, yes, yes. I'm ready. Titled Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Monica's dealing with some shit. Rose Poetry Jam, heck yeah. But welcome back from work. Oh my god. Oh shoot, there's more. I was like, wow, that's a long empty space. Load me. Dun 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 dun. Coco's here now. Coco, what do you think of this poem? He does not care. She likes playing with her space on the paper. No, I really like it. It's like, that's a long pause. Interesting. I like Monica's writing style. If you hear that, it's just Coco. You playing? Save me, load me. Girl, you ain't save file. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Boy does not read enough poetry. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Hold up, girl. Hold up. Monica, do you want me to save? you want me to save my game? They took an empty toilet paper roll and they brought it in here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he brought me a present. Thanks, Coco. I assume it was Coco. It had like little cat bite marks in it. The fourth wall's cracking, it is. She made me scared. We're gonna go save again. We're gonna save. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Mood. Mood when I hear that we're going to be performing. Here you go. That is my boys. Are they back again? Dylan, please stop opening the door. I'm gonna have to like barricade it. Oh my god. Hi. What's up? Oh, he rubbed my leg. You want something? You want food? Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Totally forgot. That is what that's for. Thank you, Seabrains. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. No, perform. Hydrate or dihydrate. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Couldn't they just recite other poems, like not by them? Couldn't it just be like an appreciation for poetry, like recite famous poems? You know, I'm just brainstorming. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Poetry appreciate, yes! Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They remain silent. New horizons! I need to play my game today. I didn't play it this morning because I was really busy. So I skipped Animal Crossing in the morning with coffee. Ooh, so I gotta water my pumpkins. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but they have no arguments. And Coco was sad. Oh my god, Coco loves watching me play New Horizons in the morning. He's so cute. He, like, as soon as he hears the starting music, he trots over. Water the spook fruit. Yes, I gotta get my pumpkins. I need them because I gotta get my spooky furniture, and I need my pumpkins to craft my spooky furniture, and I need to see if anybody's crafting spooky furniture on my island later tonight. Hi, is that a Dylan? Hi! Oh, he's putting on the baby act. You want food? Can you wait? I know, it's a lot to ask. This boy. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. No, we don't say the D word in this game. That's a bad flag. Bad flag. We don't say that. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. The red flag. We don't like that flag. Monica flips to a poem and stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. That is a thing that I still practice, because inflection is hard. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... She anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, she holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. I want to know what that poem was about. It had a cool title. And she's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. She cute. It's That's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. She begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! I will say that poetry often gets quite deep. Sometimes, like in Yuri and Monika's case, you can get pretty deep while being very, very metaphorical about it, and a lot of times that's almost more powerful. Well, that also like forces people to like think deeper about what you're writing, and sometimes that also makes certain things more relatable because you're not like being explicit what it's about, and it's more about the feeling than it is about the event or the thing or the person. And a lot of people are actually quite relatable to one another. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Natsuki's... Oh, actually, I guess I'm last. I forgot I was here. Oh, the quintessential thing about visual novels. Dating sims. Like, oh yeah, I forgot I was here. Don't make me go before Rose. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. No, she has an inferiority complex. Might as well let Rose lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. Dang Natsuki. Oh, when I read my poem for today, everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Natsuki. 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 Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Do you at least feel prepared to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? Monika is so capable. What a good club president. Oh, Monika said it doesn't have to be your own. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, I floated that idea earlier. It's like, couldn't we just have people recite other poems? know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. How many days away is the festival? I don't know if we'll get to the festival today. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Okay, so it's a few days. It's on Monday. Gotcha. I might stream a little bit later than usual today. We'll see how hungry Jovial gets for when I should head off a stream to go make dinner. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? It is adorable. We are adorable. Thank you for noticing. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Look at all of them. They jealous. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Rose. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... she fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. But also I want to save here. Thanks, Monica, for the pro tip. Thanks. But I've played enough visual novels. I've played enough to know that I should save frequently and use different save slots. Thanks, Monica. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Rose. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Yeah, even if you don't like Sayori, that would be kind of like rude just to be like, oh yeah, I'd totally ditch you to like walk with this like hot girl at our club. God, I'd ditch you in a second. Yeah, it would be mean. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Next poem. Okay, I'll try to go faster this time. Dream. Love. Sadness. Smile. Hurt. Tears. I think I've done tears every single time. Hope. But for real, I actually really love reading things about hopelessness turning into hope. That's why Undertale hit me so hard. Undertale is very much a story about finding hope in hopelessness. And it hit me hard. Milk! We love milk! I love to write poetry about milk. Welcome back, Mike. How you been? Milk. I think I'm gonna do empty. laugh, bliss. I guess we're going with suicide again. I think I've picked it a couple times now. We're trying to go for things that are happy and sad. Very feeling focused. There's misery. It's unrequited. I do love marshmallow though. Oh, tragedy. I love tragedy. I'm gonna click that one. Undertale's my coping game for so long. It's so good. Played that in Detroit. Become Human as coping game over and over after my mom passed. I totally get what you mean by Undertale. Oh, Brookie. Yeah, I played Undertale. When did that come out? Was it 2015? I don't think it was 2014. I think it was the year after that. But yeah, Undertale was definitely really intense for me. I also played Undertale after my mom passed. And oh, the feelings. Oh, the feelings. Oh, Mason, I did actually for the first poem, I did select Rose. I did see it the first time on the first night. It was 2015. Yes. 2014 was like, I think probably the hardest year of my life that I've been through, like even harder than this year. So when Undertale came out like a year later, it was so good. All the emotions, all the feelings. Just everything. Oh, broken. That's a feeling. Cry. Forgive. Kitty. You know, I bet some of these words are also used in the other girls' poems. And then I bet if I was like keeping track better, I would know like which words to use. That's my guess. Joy. Grief. Okay, but like actually grief is one of my favorite themes to engage with in fiction. 'Cause hashtag relatable, but oh boy, yeah, we're clicking that one. Oh yeah, she's really digging this one. Oh no worries, Brookie, no worries. But yeah, Undertale was like, Undertale and Journey was actually the first game that I played after my mom passed, and Journey hit me like really hard. Like I don't think I've had a game hit me harder than Journey has. Journey is very much a like you get out of it what you put into it, because it's super open-ended. It's a pretty basic story, but then also because it's super basic and there's like no dialogue, there's a lot you can sort of like, there's a lot of yourself you can put into it. Whereas Undertale was obviously less that. Like there's an actual plot in Undertale. But it was like, Undertale was so well written. Rose, sadness is my favorite. I like engaging with sad themes. Y'all know my favorite character in How to Put Boyfriend? It was the sad library boy. He was my fave. Slap that on a poster. Celeste! Oh my god, Celeste is such a good game. Yeah. God, Celeste was so good. Okay, we only have three more. Hopeless! How fun! Depression. Last one. Anxiety. We're really engaging with all the negative feelings this time. Because he's a pigeon man. I love my little Morning Dove character. Of course, he's the sad boy in How to Put Boyfriend is, of course, the Morning Dove. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Were you, Monica? Were you practicing the piano? Were you? I'm sorry, I'm just so skeptical. I'm like, trust no one. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. That's not what you said yesterday. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school when we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? 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 That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Squid! The warnings at the start of this game are just a formality, really. Clearly, there's nothing bad that will happen. These are all normal people with no problems in their lives. Obviously. Obviously, none of them are suffering. None of them, obviously. I won't suffer. Everything's fine. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Oh, Ika. Yeah, I think like technically in Japanese it'd be like Monika instead of Monica. But I'm used to saying Monica because that's how I've always heard it. But yeah, Monika. No skepticism needed. There's no reason for me to have some reservations. Yeah, so Ika in Japanese means squid. That's not how you say my name at all. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it is actually Monica. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh my god. Do you know how much I struggle with my like my daytime job, my freelance job of editing translations from Japanese to English? And it is so hard to adapt puns in Japanese and wordplay into English. And there's so many times I'll read this and be like, okay, so I get what the joke was in Japanese, but this makes no sense in English. Is this freaking Yotsuba? Yeah, yes, taco. Taco is Octo. So like in Splatoon, you know, there's the taco roka hat, the taco part, referencing octopus. Never mind. She's like the character who is very self-aware of all of this. I'm gonna go lurk for a bit. I'm playing MC with Abra. Yeah, I know Abra. Have fun. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for the raid earlier, Brookie. I appreciate you hanging out with us. You have a good rest of your night. Thanks for lurking. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Yeah, where is my girlfriend? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. You see like immediately she puts on like that smile. That is a forced smile. I know. Someone has the big sad. Somebody is very sad and is not telling anybody about it. Do these characters have therapists? Are they in therapy? Because they should be. Peach is looking pretty sus. She's fine. Yeah, I'm sure we have nothing to worry about for her. Nothing. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? No! I don't believe her. I don't believe her. Sayori sus. She's looking pretty sus about this. Think that's a big lie. The elastic laser makes her act up sometimes. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, Alright. That was sad. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Aww. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at her before turning back to everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Is that suspicious? I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Rose, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Ellie! Thank you so much for the raid, Ellie. I really appreciate it. Hi, raiders. Hello. The poetry has been really fun. Like, not like, ah ha ha, everything is happy. But the poetry's been really good. Like, I'm really impressed with the writing specifically for the poems in this game, because also each of the girls has a different writing style. So it's been cool to see how differently they approach poetry. They've gotten into arguments about it. Arguments over writing style and whether you should focus on feeling or message. It's been really interesting. So we haven't seen today's poems yet, but we did notice that Sayori, and she is the character who I'm sort of doing the root for. I played a lot of visual novels in my time, so it's actually been really interesting to see this game be self-aware about that. Monica earlier was like, don't forget to save, and also being like, you never know when you might change your mind about something or want to redo something differently. But we're focusing on Sayori right now, and she's acting a little bit weird, and she definitely seems sad about something. So hopefully we'll see her poem today and maybe get a glimpse. Also, my cats have just been coming in and out, so if you see them. Did he eat? Oh, they've been playing with the toilet paper roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably just Coco has.
He's baby. His hat. He doesn't want a hat. I don't think he does. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. What's up? He wants down and he wants to eat. Like, I want to consume. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Rose. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Main male character is very dense. Very dense. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Oh, this boy doesn't know anything. He knows nothing. Yup. Dumb tropes. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Rose. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Is she always full of sunshine? Nobody's always full of sunshine. Nobody. She's really, really cheerful and happy, but like... I have yet to meet somebody who is literally always happy. It's very normal to not be happy. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Ooh, oh, they're talking now already? Dang. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? 'Cause you like her. 'Cause you like her. Rose and Sayori sitting in a tree. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Don't we just love tropes? Main male character is dense. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Rose. Aw, thank you. She liked my poem. It was really sad. It was a sad poem. Dense AF. I know, God. The main characters for Ultimate visual novels are also so dense. They're very dense. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. That's a 2020 mood. I'm just tired today. I'm just tired. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Sayori, that's bad too. You can't expect people to always be happy. You can't put it on yourself to always attempt to make them happy. That's how you get burnt out and you start resenting your partner. Don't do it. Don't do it. Where's Rachel and Chandler? I didn't get the reference at first. How are you today, Wolf? Oh, you know, sick, because my work doesn't care about my health, but it's fine. It's like, yeah, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Hey, Rose, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. I do really like how she writes her poems. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, it's interesting how none of them, or at least I say none of them, we're only doing Sayori's route right now. She's very aware of Yuri and how main character is with Yuri, and to an extent Natsuki, but not as much with Monica. But Monica's very aware of how you interact with the other characters. But those characters don't really comment on how you interact with Monica. I'm just intrigued. I'm like, I feel like this is important. I feel like this will come up later. Perhaps in some extent, some way, somehow. Monica definitely feels different from the others, and I think that's intentional. With her, like, fourth wall breaking. The others don't do that, and I'm pretty sure this is intentional. That it's only Monica who does this. Media literacy. I watch a lot of things and read a lot of things. And Joey and I love to talk about the things that we read and watch. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Wait! Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. Y'all need to date. Just date. Just date already. Just date. The music got sweet. Oh my goodness. Getting Taco Bell. Thanks for lurking, hijinks. Yeah, pick up something for all of us. Just bring back a whole ton of stuff for us. Excuse me? Excuse me? Just in case y'all are lurking and didn't read this. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? She's crying. Oh no! Oh my god. Because I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. No! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Girl, it is not nothing. Oh, this is anything but nothing. You can't pull the typical line. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. No, that is not healthy. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. No, that's not healthy. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. No. We didn't even get to read her poem. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Well, shit. Alright, Natsuki, what do you have for us today? I'm just, you know, emotionally distraught over my childhood friend clearly going through something that she doesn't feel comfortable sharing with anybody. Oh my god. Sayori, no. She hates my poem. This is seriously a step backwards. Huh? I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. Oh, why? Because I went really sad? As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. Okay, I actually do really like her though. Natsuki definitely has an inferiority complex and a problem with expressing herself. But I really like her. Natsuki's great. Yes! I was seeing only hate for Natsuki today in chat. Natsuki is great. Like, no, she's not, like, particularly nice. She's got some issues to work out. And I've only scratched the surface of them. But she's really funny. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. That's a cute title. Aww. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, who is this about? This is so cute. Aww. Natsuki. That's cute. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. I mean, I would beg to disagree, but... So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, that's actually a really cool exercise. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Natsuki, it's okay. I know you like her. It's okay. The feels. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Oh my god. The two of them. Oh my god. These two. I want to read her poem. She likes my writing. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the things that I keep picking are really mostly aligned with Sayori and Yuri. I want to read her poem. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's okay, thirsty main character. You also like poetry now. It's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Rose? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I really want to know what's up with her. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. I need to know more about her. Yuri's so cute she is. What? Oh. Is her background gonna be sad? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Poem time. Alright. Hydrate before the poetry reading. Hers is simply titled Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth, forevermore. This was pretty. I do really like this section about the sandcastles. There is something really interesting about building sandcastles knowing that it will just get wrecked later. It's really interesting. I liked this. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Oh? She said that you wanted to write about the same topic. Oh? I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. They need to stop having a competition. But actually, I have known women who, before dating, were super competitive with one another until they later realized that that was stupid and they actually liked each other. It's like, not that I liked her writing style, I just went with her request. Well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Alright, last one. Hi, Rose. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Today's poem. Give me my critique. Ah, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I wonder how that happened. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Rose, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. Why would I do that? I've been treating her like I always do. All right, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. Why do you say that? Why would something bad happen to her? This feels like a threat. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. Well, it's a good thing that won't happen because you won't be flirting with her. Sweat. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? It's almost like I joined the club and she got happier. Yeah, that would be terrible. Wouldn't it be terrible if something bad happened to her? This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Yes. Yes, I want to see it. I always want to see it. Oh, this one's long too. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, so can we talk about the lady who knows everything? And the speaker of the poem referring to themselves as a feather, like as a writing implement, a dry quill, which is then picked up by the lady who knows everything, who then bestows them with the knowledge that there is no meaning. Like, there is no purpose to any of this. Yet nothing bad will happen. This certainly means nothing. We have nothing to be afraid of. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I love her poems. Caesar, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Wait, does she have all the answers? Does she know everything? This is what I need, like a emote. Just hold up my magnifying glass and like a detective cap on. There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Welcome to poetry! I also prefer writing about things that are more sad than happy. Welcome to the club, main character. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I am ready for this to get more meta. And I don't think this is exactly where the game is going, but I really like fiction that gets meta and explores how stories like inherently have conflict in them, and like we just don't really have like stories where like everybody's happy. We don't necessarily have like coffee shop AU as a standard thing in fiction. That's typically like a fan supplemented thing via fan fiction. And I do love coffee shop AUs. I don't want to bash them, but fiction inherently has conflict, and I think also a lot of people tend to have some sort of conflict as well. I think for some people it's more pronounced than others. And I do think this comes out specifically in even more so poetry than other forms of writing. I don't know exactly what it is about poetry. I don't know if it's just like, it tends to be more like vague and abstract and whatnot. And sometimes that's easier for writing about sad things if you don't like necessarily have to like speak of your depression or your anxiety, but you get to speak about it through an object of some sort. I'm spitballing here. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures, says the 2D anime girl. I was thinking, I was like, isn't the saying like a one-dimensional person as opposed to two-dimensional? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Alright, Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too scared to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Monica, are you telling me to start a writing club? Are you trying to get this started in our Discord server? Because that's the vibe I'm getting. You heard it here first. Monica says the Rose Garden Discord server have a little literature club going on. Rose of Literature Club. Okay, but actually that sounds pretty great. Actually, that sounds amazing. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Certainly that would never happen in this game, right? That would never happen in this game. Nothing's terrible, we're all happy. This is called Doki Doki Literature Club. We're all happy here, we're having a great time. Hi Mina! I will get trick or treat ready for you. What do we got? No, another! Just had a hot tamale. Another one. Two in a row. How are you doing, Mina? Yeah, everything's fine here. Nothing to worry about in this game. Everybody's happy. Oh! Oh, that cinnamon. Yeah, nothing terrible will happen. It's too cute for bad things to happen. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Meow? Is there a cat? He's immediately behind my chair. That's a dangerous place to be. This game is just mislabeled, right? There's nothing frightening about it. I hope she's all right. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey, right? Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake, male protagonist. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, expert pivot. We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's generic dense MC heroes. Well, it's particularly prominent in the main male characters. Coco's playing. He playing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Yes, the very important role. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh no, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki like, excuse me. I'm right here. But now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Atmosphere, she really does. You can see it in her poetry. That's great, you'll be a wonderful help. But anyway, that just leaves you, Rose, the one who is truly useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Oh? Oh? Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I have to go now. Take care. Bye, Mina. Thanks for stopping in. You have a good weekend. Do we go with Monica? I mean, I'm going to save. Let me just get a save queued up, then I might save over it when we actually get to the options. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Rose may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Rose to. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Decision time. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. Okay. In the end, it's up to me. Oh boy. Everyone looks straight at me. Oh! What's that option? Oh? We're saving. Boop. Thank you, save states. Oh, if this game gets meta and messes with the saves. Oh no. One fear. One fear. Okay. We're gonna click Sayori. I'm gonna see what happens. I mean, it's going to be anyone. I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Well, then I guess I'm helping Monica. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. That's funny. I don't know if that was bad to do. I had to see what would happen. Here we go! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Rose was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Like, girls, please. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Among Us be like. This does feel like clown music, though. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Rose to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Oh, that's funny. It was actually in between Natsuki and Yuri the whole time. Real decision time. Okay, shoot. So I really like Natsuki, but I'm really interested in Yuri. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Please don't be mad. Please don't be mad. Did anything bad happen yet? No, just vague threats. Monica just scaring me. It sure would be bad if something bad happened to her. Like, what the hell, Monica? What the hell, Monica? Alright. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Girls, please stop being so obsessed with me and please date one another. I know they like each other. What do you mean nothing bad will happen? It sure would be unfortunate if something bad happened to Sayori. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Rose? Yup, apparently that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I'm sorry! There's only one of me. Also, very interesting that Monica's not an option, and I wonder if as we keep playing, we'll just like never get to spend time with Monica. Until maybe a certain point. Like, why are you so obsessed with me? I'm just a generic main male protagonist. There's nothing particularly special about me. Gosh. No comment. Yes, please don't answer my musings. I'm speculating. I'm speculating because I've played enough visual novels in my time to be aware of their tropes. And also, I'm getting the feeling that this game is going to be extremely meta. Because I've already gotten glimpses at it. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Rose? Heck yeah! I'm pumped! Let's decorate! Natsuki's like, boo. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Natsuki! Take a deep breath, girl. Take a deep breath. It'll be fine. I could just help nobody. Would that be better? I'm not saying it was the aliens, but it was the aliens. Weekend with Yuri. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. It's almost like they're perfect for one another. I get it. I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Rose, not everyone is bi. They can be. Okay, I'm headcanoning. Like literally shooting my head out of a cannon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying these two girls are bi. I'm just saying it. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Everything's a competition with these two. Everything's a competition. Oh my goodness. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Ooh, do you want to exchange line messages? Else F emote is life. It is. Everything's fine. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind... Why is this at my house? I think I would prefer going to your house. Why? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Darn these manners. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Rose. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. You know how terrible it must be for me to be like, I want to be with Sayori, and then for the game to be like, no, and then for me to be like, fine, then I want to be with Monica, and the game to be like, no, and then I'll be like, fine, then Yuri. I'm sorry. I should have just been like, no, sorry, I'm busy, I can't help anybody. I'm gonna stay at home and not do anything. Sorry. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. This will be fine. I don't know why you all are worried. This will be fine. Oh, that's a cute comic, Nevik. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Dinner's ready. Oh, Jovial, we got to a really good part! We got to a really good part! Can we at least finish that? I'm sorry! She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's past 7, not my fault. I know, but I want to at least get to I want to get farther. I know, I understand, but I want to get farther. Okay, at least let me do Sunday. It's Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Jovial is a good husband, but for real, Jovial's a very good husband. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. More for me. I mean, I guess. You actually eat more than I do anyway. Jovi, you can come sit with us. You can sit at our table, it's fine. We'll let you be here. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been even texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. I'm worried. Extreme worry. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh wait, actually I just realized Jovial doesn't want to watch stream because he also wants to play this game, but he doesn't want to be spoiled on it. So yeah, we'll try to at least do Sunday so that Jovial's not alone. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. This is fine. Okay, I'm stopping watching now. Yes. I assume spoilers are coming. I'll be down soon, Jovial. Thank you. Thank you for cooking. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. If we just don't go further, then isn't she fine? Schrodinger's Sayori. If we don't go further, then she's fine. Right? She's both fine and not fine. But at least in one universe, she's fine. Sayori? Okay. Rose. She's cute. Look at her casual outfit. Hi, Rose. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. You came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Look at her room. I see some things. I can't tell what... Oh, is that a t-shirt with like a cat design on it? Like folded in half? This is a calendar ripped up. I did notice that this is torn here. I can't tell what's on the bottom. Yeah, that's definitely a calendar. There's 12 things there. And 1 month is completely crossed out. Assuming this is like normal calendar layout, that's November. Messy. It's not that messy. This is not bad. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Rose. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. No, it's okay to express yourself. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. No! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Rose. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everybody happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Because it's really hard to open up about that. Main male character Rose, gosh. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That's the wrong thing to say. That's the wrong thing to say. I'm just constantly judging this protagonist. Constant judgment. That is not how you talk to somebody. He's so dense. Yeah, he's terrible at this. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Hi. Oh, thank you. I'll come down.
I can't wait. I'm hungry.
No, you don't have to wait. Thank you. You don't understand at all, Rose. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Right, she is important. That's like the thing about depression. It like makes you feel like you don't matter, even though you clearly have people who care about you. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Girl. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. That's not how this works. Hashtag when you feel like trash. Oh, it sucks, and that is why therapy is important. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. No! Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Girl, no. No. Because I deserve every last one. No. No. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Oh. Oh. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. Oh! Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Oh my god! And now everybody cries. Yeah, like if you cry every time. Oh my god. Oh, I need a hydrate break for a moment. Oh my god. Sayori barely manages to squeak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Girl! We need to get her a good therapist. She has some things to work on. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Oh my god! The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. Oh my god. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Are we? I hope we are. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, we have nothing to worry about. No concerns. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she cute. I like her sweater. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Yeah, everything's fine. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, my room's cute. This is a fancy setup. Dang. My parents have money. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. I have a sweater like that. Those sweaters are so cute. I don't wear many turtlenecks just because I don't love how most of them look on me, but they're cute. Even though I don't like them on me. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Are there naughty things in that drawer? She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Ambro Tang had to hide the dirty mangoes. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I want nice, moody lighting, aromatherapy candles, and cupcakes. A drawer stuff for adults like quantum mechanics. Very adult things. Kids wouldn't understand. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. She's like, can't relate. Can't relate, I don't know what that is. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Candles. A wooden cylinder-shaped object? What is that? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? Oh, a diffuser. Diffuser for essential oils. Alright, the aromatherapy. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. She has mentioned that before. Thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. I don't have any like aromatherapy things just because I know like a lot of essential oils are bad for cats and we let our cats roam the whole house except the basement, and the basement's not particularly relaxing. So we don't have that. Why does it smell like Doritos? That'll be a terrible smell. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think they'll be perfect for sharing our poems? Heck yeah! Made the gamer infuser. Can you imagine though? Go to TwitchCon next year and they're like, it's a company showing off like, oh look, we've got this brand new gamer thing. It's an oil diffuser. It smells like various chips and snacks and drinks. Yeah, Yankee Candles does have a bacon candle. Mountain Dew Domino's Axe, yeah. Oh, Domino's, Doritos. Combined with Axe would be nasty. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? A gamer shower in a can. And it's edible, no! I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That is actually a really good idea. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Carefully drawing. Oh, I want to know what they're writing though. They're writing various kanji. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. Is instead of Chekhov's gun, Chekhov's pocket knife. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Rose, why did you write ramen? Ramen. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, Embarrassed, she looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own. If you promise you won't be weirded out, knife to meet you. I'm gonna keep that in mind the next time I murder one of you in Among Us. Like, hee, knife to meet you. Yuri is the imposter. Eject. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. That's actually not that weird. I know tons of people who are like really into swords like that. That's not that weird. I'm just skeptical because I'm skeptical of a lot of things in this game. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Oh, she intense. Swords are cool. Swords are really cool. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Oh, she relaxed. Would you like to hold it? Ooh. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Proper knife safety. We stan. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. Are you a dumbass, main character? Are you a dumbass? I think he's a dumbass. Curious of its sharpness. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Rose, you dumbass. This is going to go well. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. It's true, we have already established that he's dumb. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without I knew this was gonna happen. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Oh my goodness. This escalated quickly. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. This is where red flags go wild. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri's a vampire. That did cross my mind. It's spooky month. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I'm dumb. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yeah, he's smooth. This is a really, really bright move. Really bright move. Rose, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. She giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? Moi? Moi? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Is she on Pinterest? This feels very Pinteresty. Next task. What do we do? I have to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, right. Watercolor paint tablets. Need about 6 cups of water. Alright, I'm skeptical of everything. What's gonna happen when we return to this room? Just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh boy. I have some thoughts about that. I won't say them yet, but I have some thoughts about them. Nothing, your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Expertly dodging the issue. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. That's not that simple. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. Yeah, everything's fine. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. I don't like surprises. I don't like surprises at all. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. I feel like a lot of the people in this game have some self-esteem problems. Inspirational quote. Jeb! Oh, simpler times. This game is full of surprises. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's kind of fun, you know. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. That I can relate to. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Yes. Another candy? I think, was that your last one for today, Nevik? A Reese's! This is the first one! First Reese's! My favorite candy! Yay! After a couple hot tamales in a row, and a Reese's. Yeah, it's the best candy, Rozzy. Thanks for the hydrate, Snowblood. Oh god, it's a lot later than I thought. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! You can have all my Reese's, ew. I will take them, Snowblood. I've got you, I'll help you out. They're so good, I love peanut butter. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get that for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. No, her sweater! Her sweater's so cute, don't get paint on it. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dampen it with hot water. I think you need to do more than that to get paint out. Maybe it didn't get on her sweater. Maybe it's just on like her neck. It didn't actually hit the collar part. She is pretty. She is so pretty. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh, that scared me.
Brownheart.
Bree, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. You have a brand new badge. You have a fully grown red rose. Thank you so much. The timing got me. Things are getting kind of heavy between these two. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Thank you again, Bree. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm trying to find a good place to stop for today, so I don't know if we're going to stop after this day in game. I know there's still the school festival that's coming tomorrow, but I would also like to spend time with my husband. so we'll see. If does anybody know how long the school festival day takes place? I feel like probably a lot happens that day. Stop at the end of the day. Am I gonna want to keep playing? But I just have a feeling that a lot is going to happen tomorrow in game. And a part of me wants to keep playing. Maybe I'll check in with Jovial when we get to that part and ask if he would really like me to stop for the night so that he and I can hang out for the day. We'll see. We'll see. But how long is the school festival part? Can't tell you about the festival. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, it's almost Grandma Rose hour. Yeah, actually tonight, Joey and I are probably gonna finish the first season of Hannibal. I think that's our plan later. And I have to actually eat my dinner. I've just been eating candy. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Oh no! We're already... We're supposed to be with Sayori. What is happening indeed? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. This is a Christian Minecraft stream. Okay, yeah, so the stream actually is mature today, so just as a heads up. We got some babies in chat. Y'all should go to bed and stop watching. I actually have no idea what's going to happen, but I'm just saying. Oh boy. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. You know what's really interesting about romance and horror? Is that they both have that same, like, tingly feeling in your gut. when you're, it's like an anticipatory feeling. And excitement and anxiety often feel very similar in your gut. It's just an interesting tidbit where I'm like, am I going to die? Or is she going to kiss me? I don't know. I don't know, I'm just very scared. Yuri's movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Am I going to die? Or is she gonna kiss me? Why not both? Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It has to dry. God. Main character's kind of not very quick on the uptake. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. I've been lurking with this game, has me on edge. I know I keep like when is something terrible going to happen? I've been waiting all day. The tension has just been building up. Doing good. Think you had a lovely evening with a good friend. I'm so glad to hear that, Alex. So we've been playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Everything's fine. There's nothing to be worried about. Nobody is dealing with mental illness. Everybody's fine. Everybody's happy. We're having a fantastic time in Literature Club. Learning how to write poems. We're having a great time. And certainly nothing bad is going to happen. Certainly. Yeah, very Doki Doki. Very Doki Doki. Everything's fine. I'm just terrified. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Or is it? Or is it? And nothing bad happens to anybody. I mean, look at the pink polka dots, listen to the music, nothing bad will happen. This is just a happy visual novel. It's fine. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Rose. Thank you. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi! Hi! Hi, Rose. Oh no! Sayori, Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Rose. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I feel in danger. I'm in danger. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Rose? Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Girl, 'cause you love me. And I love you. Oh my god. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. What did Monica say to her? Girl, what you been telling my friend? Girl. Monica, you stay away from my precious bean. That sounds like heartburn. She needs a Tums. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? I knew I was suspicious. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side till you don't feel any more pain. Sayori had some hot tamales. They do burn. The cinnamon is very strong, as I've discovered today. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Rose. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aww. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Girl! No! I don't like it when the D word comes up in this game. It makes me anxious. I don't like it. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Boy, you really don't. He really doesn't, though. That's a terrible thing to say. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. You can still friend zone her at this point. That would be terrible. But we're going to save. Boop. Let's go stick that there. Let's go, you know, just in case. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Rose. Oh, Suddenly, she wraps her arms tightly around me. Aww. Is this really okay? Yeah. Oh, we finally saw me, by the way. We've never seen me. I am shorter than I anticipated. Oh, give her a big hug. You'll never have to let go of me again. Oh, I love you, want to be with you forever. Yeah, the audacity of being like, oh, sorry, we're just like friends. That would be terrible. Aww. I feel her grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? What is what? Oh, I was like, what? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? Girl, it's because love does not cure your depression. That's not how depression works. Spoken as somebody who did date somebody with depression as my first relationship and thinking that I could help them with that. Oh my god, it does not work that way. Oh no, love does not make it go away. Sometimes it can make it easier day to day, but it does not make it go away. Ugh. Steal her bow. I should. It's adorable. I want it. It would be cuter on me anyway. They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. Rose, why you hurt me with facts? I'm sorry, but it's true. It's true. That's what therapy and self-reflection are for, and it's really hard. Figured that out the hard way. Yeah, god, it's rough on both sides. Oh, it's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? First date, first date, first date, first date. I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. That's actually totally reasonable, and the smarter thing to do is to take it slow. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Rose? Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right? Girl, I cannot decide that for you. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. That's not healthy. I'm just gonna say that's not healthy. That's not healthy. This game is attacking me on a personal level. Oh my god, all of the poetry earlier. I had a great time reading it. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, Camille. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Any of these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Whatever it takes. Oh, there's no background music either. Yeah, first date, first date. Get hype. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And Yuri. Dang, boy. Them better be some platonic feelings. Unless you've all worked out a polyamorous relationship, but I don't think this is the direction the game is going in. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I'm sure. Is there supposed to be audio? I'm just like double checking. Is there supposed to be audio? Yeah, okay, there is audio. It's like, I am alarmed. Why? There's been background music this whole time. Thanks, game, for making this feel very eerie. This is on purpose. Well, great, because it's making me feel anxious. For reasons. Good vibes only. Hi, Monica. Rose, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Why is her hair near knee length? Take her to the barber ASAP. Her hair is extremely long. Honestly, rip to the cosplayers who cosplay Monica for that long, heavy ponytail wig. That shit's gonna hurt your head and it's gonna get tangled. So rip to the Monica cosplayers. It's so she can tie you up in it. She clearly has muscle tissue in the hair. It just moves on its own. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. Cut her some slack, dude. She told you why she sleeps in, why she doesn't get out of bed. Cut her some slack. She's Bayonetta. I love all the hair stuff with Bayonetta in that game. So wild. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. God, main character's dumb. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Rose. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Left her hanging? Excuse me? I'm sorry, but I'm just suspicious of everything she says. And this girl knows her wordplay. I read her poems. Gravedev, I have a concern. I have a concern. This is fine. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt the chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Yeah, no music is scary. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Are you gonna read the first 300 get out of my head or not? Nope. This is fine, and thank you for the trick or treat to Meter Daisy. I will grab that after all of this. I think a quick hydrate's probably a good idea. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Rose? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? This is fine. Yeah, I have a concern. Don't strain yourself. It's really funny. I'm reading a lot of this in English and already knowing what the phrase would be in Japanese, like what it would be in Japanese as like a, you know, if I were playing like a Japanese light novel or something, or sorry, a Japanese visual novel. And because a lot of them were like stock phrases that you hear in anime a lot. They're like, oh, muri shinaide, don't strain yourself. Oh, bad feelings, I am concerned. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Okay, so this is probably a good time to let y'all know that this game has content warnings, and if you're not ready for what potentially might show up on screen, I don't totally know what's going to happen. If this is going to be too much for you, this is probably a good time to bow out for the night, and I totally understand. Just want to give y'all a heads up because I have many concerns about where this is going because a lot has been leading up to this moment in the game. So I have anxiety about what we're going to see. Everyone painted their house the same color. They really did. So, okay. Now we continue past the same colored buildings. Monica said not to strain yourself. I'm straining. I have a concern. Oh boy, here we go. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Yeah, God. Gosh. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. It's panic time. Oh boy. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I don't think that's what this is. I swallow. Okay, this reminds me of the anxiety I had at the end of Gone Home. I was so anxious at the end of Gone Home. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. The music! An exception has occurred. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? 'Cause that's the logic of dating sims. Oh my god. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Fourth wall! Load save! I can load now! And now... steal her bow. It's mine now. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Does this go on forever? Oh. I was gonna laugh if it literally went on forever until you hit load. That's different. So you know what's funny? Oh, this is different. Oh. Oh. Don't come in here. Spoilers. So when I was setting up the game this morning, I didn't get this exact glitch, but I did keep getting a glitch when I was just like going into the settings to adjust the music. And I kept having like this part of the screen get duplicated like right here. And I was like, I don't know if this is supposed to be happening and it's like meta or if I like legitimately have a glitch. I ended up uninstalling and reinstalling and I think that fixed that issue. But I was just like, excuse me. I'm panicking. This is why Rose should date women. She kills them. I didn't mean to. What do you mean? There's nothing different. It's the same as when you started the game. Who's Sayori? Who's that? I'm clicking on the things. Save Sayori. What happens here? If I click this. Oh. Oh. Oh, for a moment I thought the music was like slightly different. Like it was like pitched slightly differently. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Shorter hair, longer skirts, please. They have very short skirts. Oh, it is? Okay, so I'm not imagining it. Okay. I told myself I was. Oh crap, wait, how long is this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. Okay, a lot of this we have actually already seen together, so I'm not gonna like read too much of it. But a lot of this is the same, like from the very, very beginning. However, I just sigh and then catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join in clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh, excuse you. I was an anime club. Everything's normal. This is totally how the game started. Okay, I am a little curious about where this goes, but I am also going to be looking for like a good place to like end it for the night before continuing on a future stream. Okay, so this is the same. Including this line, clubs. So originally in the morning, Sayori finds him, if you missed the start of stream, Sayori finds him and is like, hey, you should join a club. And then we see her typically in this scene and she was like, hey, you should join the literature club. Oh, Jolie, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, I'm not actually gonna skip dialogue. I actually have that, oh, I can't even click on that. I can't even click skip, but I will be keeping an eye on it. Don't want Jolie to get mad. Yeah, does this go on for a while? This, oh. Yeah, thank you for being here, Jolie. Wait, is that Wolf? Are you Wolf's sister? It's a pleasure to have you here. No really good place to stop for a long time, in my opinion at least. Darn, yeah, I don't want to keep Jovial waiting for me all night. Okay, if I save here, I assume it will bring me back to where I am, like weird glitches and all. Oh my god, there are no save slots there. I fucking called it. I called it. I was like, this game is gonna like erase my save slots at some point. I freaking knew it. Will it let me save now? Okay. Monica was all like, don't forget to save. What? Yeah, this is the first playthrough, right? This is a totally new game. Totally new game. We totally didn't, I don't know where you all been the last 6 hours, but it wasn't here. Thank God for Monica. I'm sure glad she taught me how to save my game. Want to make sure we don't miss the first couple minutes of the game, just in case. Just in case. Thank God Monica was here to give us some advice about learning how to save our game. You would never want your saves to just disappear like that, like after you just spent like several hours playing. You know, it sure would be a shame if you lost all of those saves. That sure would be a shame. Rose, why didn't you save? Oh my god, yeah, this is probably actually a really good place to stop for the night. I will continue this next Friday. Wow, this was fun. I do like what this game has been doing so far. It's been really interesting. I like how self-aware and how genre aware it is. I have played many dating sims. So let me just go ahead and I'm gonna quit now that we have saved for the first time. Monica, protect my save. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my god. Well, that sure is a game, and we will continue it. This game is so good. Oh, I think the bot is behind on commands. I think it's just like really slow right now for whatever reason. I don't know why it's so slow. Monica? What'd you do to my bot? What'd you do to Rosa Battlebot? I think Monica broke Rosebot. Rest in peace, Rosa Battlebot. Rosebot is broken.